I think we're live here. I think we're live. Okay, so got the GTX 260. Just picked it up not long ago, did some testing on it. Seems to be pretty good silicon, so kind of happy about that. It needs a good clean though. A really good clean. So we're going to take it apart today and clean it up. This is a Zotac. This is not the version 1, it's a version 2, so it has more shaders. Overclock ability is better too, technically on these ones too. I'm going to have to do a Gen 2 mod on this card as well to make it from Gen 1 to Gen 2 PCIe. That would also help give me better scores, but from quick testing, it seems to be pretty good on the air, and then I'm going to be putting it on the water block here in the future. Then I'm going to be talking about future plans for volt modding it. So we'll go over that as well. So what we'll do here... Let's go! How's it going, Joe? Okay, so I don't know if we'll be able to pull this down far enough. Yeah, no, didn't think so. This... So, should be far enough. And back up. We'll zoom it in. There we go. Good to hear, man. So, as you can see, it's pretty dusty. This original owner must have washed the card too. As you can see, there are water spots all around the card as well. That means he took care of it. Talked to the guy. He seems really nice. Told him it's a nice card and all that. He said it works. So I did testing. It does work. And again, it is pretty good for the blower style. Very, very good shape. It's in very, very good shape. I'm very happy about this card right now. It's, again, very good shape. It is 2 6-pin. Yeah. Might have been a 265. This is the V2. Again, it's has more shaders. VRAM is overclocked. It's a bit different. Again, that's why it has the square 260 squared. Yeah, I'm gonna be modding it right off of the bat. Seems to be a pretty easy mod to get it to work into Gen 2. Right now it's Gen 1, right? So Gen 2 will give me a bit more performance, but before I even did the mod, I am right up around the AIO, people putting them on AIOs and that, and with the Gen 2 mod, and I'm already up by that score, so I'm hoping to get some decent scores all around, to get really good, like, you know, top 10 on some of these tests, benchmarks. It's, yeah, you got to do it on LN2, and you got to do voltage mods on them as well. So that'll be future plans, and I got to go over what I'm going to have to do for that. So what I'm going to do is take it apart, though. Take a look at it, because I haven't taken one apart before. Now, that seems to be in a really odd spot, but that's really... Okay, so what I can show right off the bat here, so this bad boy is holding the card on for the IO bracket here. which is fine. Yeah, that's fine. I can do that after. So I'll just have to take off all these screws here. Probably 10 pin. It's a 2 pin, so it's probably a 10 pin. Now this one here, if I take it apart, it should have a core cover onto it, like an IHS, like what you have on CPUs. It should have one of those. This is a Tesla model card architecture. It's Tesla 2.0. My GPU block, one I have on the GTX 1080 right now, should fit this. I don't think I'll delit it either. Yo, how's it going, Real? Yeah, these are... I'm happy. I'm happy about the condition of it. It's in really good condition. Let's do all the small screws here. Set those off to the side. Yeah, doing alright. Sold a couple of my DDR5 kits. And then messaged the guy about this card, and he dropped it off not too long ago. I was able to get myself some coffee. I forgot to grab sugar though, so oops. As you can see, this card's not very clean. Works though. Does work. Alright, have fun, man. This card came out, what, 15 years ago? Yeah, 15 years ago. I say 2009, 2010. I'm not sure exact year it came out. This is the V2, so it might have came out 6 months to almost a year later after the 260 came out. I actually haven't done much research on the GTX 200 series, to be honest. I have owned a GT 240, but I don't believe that's the same. Now that should be all the screws. Yep. Yep, a lot of screws, a lot of spring-loaded. A lot of spring-loaded. 2010? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Just making sure. Not sure if these side screws are holding it in. The actual AO, The I/O on this shouldn't have to worry about taking it off until I get the cooler off. Looks like whoever did it that way before, to be honest. There are water spots. I don't like to do it that way. I do clean it up like that, but I have to rinse it with a bottle of water first, like without any kind of minerals in it. That's the way I do it. And then yeah, make sure it dries fairly quick. No, it's fine. It's fine doing it that way. It really isn't. You can put it in a dishwasher technically, as long as you're letting it dry out properly, or make sure you don't have hard water. It's fine doing it that way. I don't know anybody else that would do it that way, but it's not an issue. Now, why does this seem to be fairly hard to take apart? Alright, let's do the slow. No, the I/O should be fine, to be honest. The I/O, to get the cooler off, this section of the cooler off, should just pop off and not have to worry about that. The I/O should automatically be onto the card, and then the cooler separate. It's just, I think it's the thermal pads, so we'll do the slow hold and pull method. Ah, oh, good thing I'm doing the slow and pull method, because one screw, I don't think that was holding it though. One screw. Nope, I think it's... Again, I haven't taken apart one of these cards before. For all the other cards, there we go. Yep, there it is. So there it is. Right there. I don't have any alcohol. I don't have any isopropyl right now, to be honest. Oh yeah, oh my god. She dusty. I knew it was. I knew it was. Thermal paste is a little dry. Not too bad though. Yeah, we have that one high spot. One high spot on it. So we got some dust. Thermal pads are mint shape though. Doesn't look like they were leaking silicone oil either. Looks good. There we go. Then we can check it out. It is. It's in really good shape. I'm quite happy with this card. And I did quick testing on it, and it's a good silicon. Does 750 megahertz on the air blower here. That's right up around the AIOs that I saw. It's really good performance for just on the blower. Yep, you've never seen a... Okay, well, yeah. It's got like an IHS, like what you would see on a CPU. These cards have it. I'm going to grab my cloth for doing a thermal paste. Take a look here. Oh yeah, right in the center there. She's caked on there. Come on. There we go. Here we go. Take a look at this. Get rid of the bracket here too while I'm at it. Come on. Come on. Do I have to get the plastic razor blade? No, there we go. There it is. Oh yeah, you've never seen the chipset. Yep. Yep. Should take off that thermal pad. And show that too. Where are my tweezers? There you go. I'll clean it up a bit more, but there you go. Yeah, you talk about the chipset. Yeah, it's all integrated into the GPUs. No longer needs it. It's all integrated into the GPU. Yeah, find out where I put my tweezers. Yep, SLI. I wish I had another one of these cards. I can do SLI, but for now this is fine. I'm just happy. Again, I'm happy with the condition. I'm happy with the condition of the cooler. It's amazing. Zotac looks just like my Zotac and my other one. Yeah, it is a nice graphics and it's really good shape. This one's like more of the it's older, of course, 9600, but this, I can't believe the condition of it because this was found under about 6 tons worth of scrap metal. Somehow, it survived. Yeah, I like Zotac. I'm trying to get a sponsor with them, to be honest. My Zotac 3070 Ti, basically one of the fastest 3070 Ti's in the world, is Zotac, and yeah, it's a very good bin. I did bin him, so it is top of the line. Well, for silicon. Yeah, they're so nice back in the day with the nice graphics on them. Now they're so basic, right? Yeah, I'm trying to find my tweezers. No, I'm not sure which one. I mean, there's brands that had the frog. A lot of people don't remember the frog. Alright, there's the tweezers. Get rid of that one hair. And of course, I gotta fix up these tweezers to pick up stuff like this. Right, get this pad off. Set it off to the side. There we go. Was it an NVIDIA card? Oh. chipset for it. And it's in really good shape, except for the dust. The dust and the water spots from previous owner washing it. Just taking a very light toothbrush right now to it just to clean it up quick, and then I'll grab my good brushes and get right in there. Power delivery on that could be a lot better. Could be a lot better. So we got they had to pull the design. What? I don't think they had to pull the design. Yep, it'd be top of one of these ones, right? That was ATI's girl there. She was in a lot of them. I don't have my 2400 anymore. I sold that one. Unfortunately, I should never have sold it because I didn't make any money off it because the guy, well, shipping. Shipping costs a lot. Yep. And that would have been around the same time. This is the 1300 Pro. ATI 1300 Pro. That would have been around that same time. Okay, that was too bad for that side. Yeah, but they're good cards. They're good cards. Can't complain about the card. It's, yeah, ugly, whatever. Performs and performs. Yeah, that was brand new. Like brand new on that side. I don't know, you can get a little bit in there. Like brand new. I'm happy about that. Yeah, but true, they could shrink the cooler design. I think I'm gonna need to take, I don't know. I'm gonna have to take some spots with the toothbrush though. Water spots I'm not happy with. Yep. IHS on a GPU. That's why I got this card. It's my first card that actually has an IHS on the GPU. I probably won't delit it, to be honest. I was thinking about it, but I probably won't. I do want to do a voltage mod. I'm still not sure if I'm gonna do this card, just because I'm a collector on these GPUs too. I will do the modding the BIOS so it runs in Gen 2. That's easy enough to do without changing anything. I will be running this card on water block as well. I will run it on the water block. You can eat off of it. I don't know how that was blocked though. Can eat off of it. Yep. So you see all the water spots. Normal spots where the water spots will be after rinsing it underneath the tap or something. A little bit on the actual rings too. These are more like grounding pads, more or less. All these spots, you can use them to use them as ground pads. At least it's not like my last GPU that I got. Last GPU I got, was told that it was working, powered it on live, was not working, had to fix it up live. Turned out a lot of resistors were knocked off and or not even touching. So I had to resolder a bunch of them and replace a MOSFET. Yeah, I'm gonna repaste. Just want to clean up everything real good here. In 1 sec, just gotta dust it with the good brush. Right, here we go. There we go. Pretty good. Gotta have, when I get isopropyl, I'll clean the water spots off of it. I don't have any bottled water as well, or else I would just wash it with bottled water. She's sleeping. She's sleeping. She ate and then had a little bit of a run around. Now she's tired. Yeah, they're huge. Yeah. Yeah, they're huge. But it's a good car. Those are, from what I've seen, they're good. Oh, this really needs a good clean. Oh yeah, I definitely need thermal paste. Like some of it's like a little bit alright. Does need a good clean though. Oh god, look at all the fuzzies. I should take apart the cooler too, clean it. I'm gonna take apart the cooler as well. Look at the fuzzies. Oh, holy moly. There's only 4 screws holding the cooler on. Unless there's something underneath the thermal pads, but I don't think so. Oh, no. Don't tell me I have to take that off too. Do I? Yep. Thought that was part of another spot to take off, but I have to take it off now. What 1080 Ti do you have? Can always show you how to do it. Actually, I have videos. If you have a EVGA model, 4013, I have videos showing how to do it. Oh my god. Oh my god, that one won't come with that screwdriver. Oh my god. Screwdrivers in here. Yeah, but I'm not sure it's easy to. Pretty sure to delid these, it's not easy to delid them. Could get the plastic. I could get the plastic razor blade and see if I can take it off easily. I'm pretty sure you can't just take it off easily though. Get that one screw. That one screw. The one screw seems to be a pain in my. No, it probably doesn't. But it might. It might. Figure where I put the plastic razor blade. And I'll take a look at it with the plastic razor blade. One screw. That one screw. I have to find a bit that is gonna work for that. Usually this screwdriver works just fine, but it's apparently not enough torque. That's on there. Probably from the other side, yeah. Yeah, give me a second. What? Underneath that? No. To find another screwdriver for that. I don't think this one's gonna fit. Didn't think so. Of course I cleaned up. This one's gonna be way too thin. Yeah, well, yeah, last screw, and it's on there so tight. Oh yeah, baby. Good thing I got some other screwdrivers. So this screwdriver, I actually modified a bit. Just sanded it down so that way it has a flatter, so it's not as pointy as it was. And apparently for these ones, you actually need a super pointy screwdriver to get a good hold. But for all like the newer cards, not even newer cards, but cards I've been dealing with, this one's the one to go to. Good bite. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh god. Look at all the fuzzies. Oh god. Oh god. So many fuzzies. I need to grab my vacuum. I need to grab the vacuum. Yeah, I mean, these screwdrivers kits fairly cheap. These ones cost a bit more. These bigger handled ones cost a bit more. I like to get certain ones. These ones are better because they have a plastic bearing on the side here that actually acts as a actually pretty good bearing. Where in these ones, even though you can get these cheaper, don't. So it's all like all the friction, like see how it doesn't even spin. And then this one here, that's why I have multiple different kits. But yeah, I put away a lot of tools right now, but yeah, I like certain ones. I've tested a whole bunch, and then my cheaper one modifies certain screwdrivers to fit. Plastic bearing makes it so that way when you put pressure, it's not the end here is not going to push onto that side, and it's going to actually. I'm putting a lot of pressure, by the way. Like I'm putting a lot of pressure, and as you can see, it's. And this one, a lot of pressure. Oh, this one's actually not too bad. Yeah, it's easier to spin when you put pressure onto it, especially if you're doing the thumb on top and then spinning, and then you get the ones as well with the. Not all of them have it, where you can put something through it to get more torque, just to crack certain screws. How's it going, Jimmy? Doing pretty good, man. How about you? Let's grab my vacuum here, because... Oh my god! Just clean this one up quickly, and then I'm going to grab the vacuum here, clean it up even more, make it look brand new again. All right, we got the fancy dance. How's it going with Daniel? Water block. Yeah, and how's it performing for you, man? How's that water block performing for you? I got the shop vac, my little shop vac here, so hoping it stays not too loud for you guys. 4600 low, that's pretty good, man. Oh yeah, you guys can't hear that, can you? It would depend on the actual model of your graphics card, whether or not his model of water block would fit. Yep. Turns back on. All right. Bitskis are alright. They're cheaper, but they work. All right, so we got it all fairly cleaned out. Got it all fairly cleaned out now. Just we got a little bit of thermal paste on the pad, but that's all right. A sticker from the thermal pad. Yeah, he has got the Discord. You'll check that out, I think. Okay. Now we gotta grab the... Oh, it's not even a hair. That's actually from the... That was a hair on this thermal pad. It's not. It's the thermal pad. They're decent quality thermal pads. There we go. Alright. We're like brand new again. Inside and out. Oh, it actually fits in there quite easily. Sweet. Yeah, it wasn't cat hair or anything. See, it was the actual thermal pad. Oh, I thought it was a hair of some sort. But it's not. Let's go there. Please go there. You mean, can it just go back that way? It only fits one way. Ah! You gotta remagnetize these bits as well. To 2070 super level? No, definitely not. Definitely not. Wouldn't it be nice if... Nope. Don't need to do anything else with the pads. It's a DDR3 VRAM. It's not even like they get that hot. So it's not like it needs to be perfect. Yeah, he's not having much luck off of Amazon. Oh my god. So I'm doing this so I'm not even looking basically where I'm doing this. There we go. Why? So they can have their AMD burnout on them 4 times in a row. There we go. Yeah, I'm still thinking it's his BIOS, but he says it's updated, but I don't think it is. He says his 12th gen's working in it, so... Yeah, well, guess what? The statistics on the average 5,000 and 7,000s from AMD, 7% versus Intel's 4% from their 13th and 14th. Now, if you go for the bulk amount, the 13th and 14th gen, Intel sold roughly close to 100 million units. 4% of them have died. Now you go into AMD selling theirs, they sold roughly 100,000 units of the 5,000 and 7,000, and now with 7% of them are dying. Now, if you actually go and look at the 9000 series and just check up quickly on it, how many have died. Some people are on their 5th CPU now. 5th CPU from the 9000 series. So there's a big issue with the 9000 series. Yep, and the Asus board was one of them for the 12th, 13th, and 14th gens, specifically the 13th and 14th gen, due to the fact they were setting the voltages way too high. You're just in the BIOS, it was doing 1.6 volts, just in the BIOS on the Asus boards. And yet, people were trying to blame Intel on that. That's the Asus boards. They are. AMD CPUs are dying left and right. I'm not even trying to be, against AMD. I think the AMD 9000 gens is great for them, but the amount of them dying is wild. Wild. It's not even an extra 100 FPS if you actually look at the 1% lows. It's not. Like, I don't even think you're going to get an extra 100 FPS, to be honest. But I get that you're joking on that. But the 1% lows, it doesn't make sense. Why? If you have higher average, but then the 1% lows are at the same or worse than Intel, what's the matter with that? I don't see that. I don't see why people like that. It's not an extra 100. Nah. He's joking. He's joking. He's a joking. He's a kidder. Nope. A lot of the people that have all these 9000, the 9000 X3D, the 9600X, 9950X 3D, 9950X CPUs die on them. They switch back to the 9000X 3D and it works. And they've tested different power supplies, different motherboards, and it's still. And a lot of people are trying to blame ASRock for the CPUs dying. Because a lot of people are on ASRock, and then people have MSI, Gigabyte, Asus, and they're dying on that. And then also, if you actually check with the PBO, they never enable PBO, but then they check, and then PBO somehow is enabled. They never enabled it. It's not enabled on the motherboard or anything like that, but yet it's showing that PBO has been enabled somehow. How does that make sense? How does that make sense, guys? But yet, they never enabled it. The motherboard manufacturers never enabled it. And PBO is enabled. That's why all these YouTubers that did their tests on it, when it came out, all of them ranged on performance. All of them ranged. I wouldn't say power plan. Hit the cord. We'll be using MX4. No. How is their package design better? How? Do you get a cool box? Like if you bought a high enthusiast grade CPU, do you get a cool box? I don't think with the 9950X 3D or 9950X you get a cool box. And a cool coin. Do you get a cool box? Do you get a really cool box? Cool coin? I don't think so. Or gold. I have a gold plate and a silver one. It's a coin. It's a coin, though. It's a coin. I wish Intel never took away the holographic back, the sticker, the holographic stickers, where if you flip over the sticker, it's the architectural design. I wish they never took away that. I'm gonna put it on the actual GPU. Okay. We'll do good line. That's right, we'll do a good line here. There we go, more than enough. Yep, 8700K, I got a bunch of them. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. Did you not listen? So I wish they never stopped doing that. I wish they never stopped doing that. But they did. I mean, I have AMD holographic stickers too. But they never did the architectural design kind of sticker. Yep, I got one of them. Cool holographic AMD sticker on a fan. Ah, look at, oh my god, look at that spread. Look at that spread, guys. Isn't that the best spread you've ever seen? Oh my god. Bam. AMD holographic design. Oh my. Isn't that the sexiest thing you've ever seen? Oh, baby. Baby. Oh, baby. Baby. Oh, AMD. Look at that. That's so sexy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. I do make pretty good PCB sandwiches. Okay. Now we gotta put this onto there. Yeah, make sure I plug in the fan. Plug in the fan. Plug in the fan. There we go. Oh baby, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Come on. Okay. Okay. Make sure we're setting this down right. Oh yeah, baby. Baby. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. Yes. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. What's going on here? Oh, put that underneath there first and then set her down. There we go. There we go. Oh god, we lost a sticker. Or a thermal pad. We lost a thermal pad on the chipset. Oh no. Get back on the chipset. Stay there until I put you on, baby. Stay there until I put... Well, I didn't even touch it. It hasn't even touched yet. Hasn't even touched yet. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Let's redo this. There we go. Good. And then we do that. Alright, like, oh, line her up like so. That's good. That's good. And we'll do... Oh god. Guys, why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell me, guys? Why didn't you tell me that we need this bad boy? Oh, go. Oh, God. There we go. Oh, God, the chipset came off again. Yeah. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, God. Oh, God. I didn't think this through, guys. I didn't think this through. I guess I have to do this first. Put on the screws here first. I didn't think this... Oh, my God. The thermal pad came off again. gotta line that up somehow. I think it's lined up. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Now, I'm going to say one more time. This one thermal pad does not want to stay on. No. Haven't delidded it. I'm not going to delid it. Alright. Like so. This gets to go underneath there. Like so. There we go. That's more like her. That's more like her. Let's do here first. Just a quick screw job here. Yep. Yeah, this is a V2. It's not a V1. It is a V2. Nice. This one's pretty good silicon from quick testing. I will be doing a BIOS mod on this to do so that way it does PCIe Gen 2. But from quick testing, it does 750 on the core. I haven't checked out the memory, see if the memory's any good, but it does fit 750 on the core just fine. And that's right up around AIO, so it's good. And that's on the blower. Yeah, you're not gonna leave frames on the table either there, Daniel. I'll just go with the side. Yeah. Yeah, do you not know about the Core Ultras? They don't have hyper-threading, so they're very efficient. Yep, pretty good for 7-zip. Yep, he's already got a platform upgrade. Not while gaming. While gaming, you're not going to be using that kind of power. You only use that kind of power with all core workloads. And generally, they're just 253 watts, not all the way up to 300. Yeah, from my testing, it's In gaming, you'll see like 165-ish watts to maybe 200 max with all core. And then you can just put it to 8 performance core because you don't need to do all core while gaming, just 8 performance core. You'll see maybe 100 watts. Yeah, 60 watts while gaming, which is really good. If you've not seen my Battlefield 6 testing, I showed all core tuned as well. So all core 165-ish watts, all core tuned, less wattage, 8 performance core stock, and then all 5.8 gigahertz as well, but tuned voltages. And yeah, you'll see the, like, I think it was 70 watts total with 8 performance core. Let's do 1, 2. How much power the Mobo's using? And check with hardware monitor. I'll let you know what's going actually through the 24 pin, which would be power to your GPU. But then your GPU will show that too. Yep. Hardware monitors, just easier for people. I've shown it. I've shown hardware monitors the exact same as hardware info for checking everything. There's no differences. The hardware on your monitor or your motherboard, GPU, RAM, all gets read the same, no matter really what software you use. Yeah, hotspots, and the hotspots, the reason why you're going to see high hotspots on these higher powered GPUs is the etching. The etching in the card die, that does hotspots, plus could be thermal paste and whatnot could be causing it too. That's why I do try to recommend people to get better thermal pastes. You hid stats? If you hid stats, you'd have to be in the BIOS, and then you'd have to make it so that way um, the temperature for your CPU or whatever you've disabled. And then you have to go back into the BIOS and re-enable them. In hardware info, you should be able to just click on the sensors. Yeah, looks good, eh? Looks nice and clean. Looks nice and clean again, like brand new. And then eventually I'll redo it with isopropyl on the back here. Get rid of some of these water spots that from the original owner. Yeah, hotspot's gonna be actually that's a high hotspot. Generally the hotspots you generally see 15 degrees Celsius max, but 90 degrees 20 degrees extra on the hotspots a lot. That could be due to the etching that's put into the die. With my GTX 1070 when I had it, the hotspot was about that 20 degrees difference. Then I lapped the actual die, and that put it down to 5 to 7 degree, depending on what temperature actually the card was at, up to a 7 degree difference, which helped it greatly. Just because I really hate seeing a high hotspot. Yeah, it's gonna happen, and it's probably the etching that's put into them. They're just probably thicker in some spots. Yeah, it depends on what model, what brand too, because it depends on their thermal paste as well, whether or not, because again, that etching that's put into the die that's gonna be filled up with that thermal paste. Yeah, more fan flow in than out, give you static pressure, and that'll help blow out hot air more and less dust. I don't like your casing for airflow, but that's how you still want it. You want as much airflow in than out as possible. Dabatron's not here. He would show you. He would tell you about it. Dabatron did that. Told him which ones to change over and whatnot. Even having your AIO putting hot air in with the AIO. So he did a test with, he ran Cinebench and he ran Firmark at the same time. Right, he ran Cinebench and Firmark at the same time afterwards on 5070 Ti and 14700K. Okay, so run them both at the same time over and over on loop. Gets quite warm. He did that, and then he took off the side panel. It was a 2 degree difference with side panel on and side panel off. A 2 degree difference. Sheesh, yeah, plays Crisis? Probably not. DirectX 9, I think this card has. DirectX 9, if I remember correctly. Oh, it doesn't even say it on the card. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this card's DirectX 9. It's not gonna play many games. I'm gonna probably test it on CS2, League of Legends, Dota 2 maybe. We'll see. I'll test it on a few games, whatever games I can get it running on. CS2 it should run on. The GTX 770 did. We'll see. It's more for benching, more for collector for me. I got real cheap, so I got real cheap. Yeah, I'm happy with it. Goes with my other Zotac card. goes with my other one. This one I have to get working again. I have to, yeah, there's a lot of cat here too. This card, again, I found this card underneath 6 tons of scrap metal. 6 tons of scrap metal, like no joke, 6 tons. MOSFET replacement, bunch of resistor replacements, got it working. And then after a move, another resistor came off, or capacitor, that goes to this Rich Tech controller. And I know it's a memory issue because it boots up everything but no screen. And I asked some people that know about the RT here, and that's Rich Tech. It's a controller for the memory, so I have to figure out what it needs, and I can't find anything about this card, the PCB. I cannot find any information about it, none whatsoever. So I'm gonna have to do, like, plug this card in, get it working, like just plug it in with power, and then do a whole bunch of multimeter testing. And then I had to replace these down here too, but I have to figure out what it's actually missing here. Yeah, the old blue PCBs, a whole bunch of red PCBs. This is an old X1300 Pro by ATI. I got some HD 50. I got HD 5450. Bunch of old cards are about 20 years old now. Yeah. I mean, my 1080 Ti I have is a collector card too, but it's already been I modified it too, no power limit. And right now it's got the XOC BIOS into it, so that's good too. Yeah, it depends on which cards will have the blue or red PCBs. Some of them have the green PCBs. This one has the black PCB. And then so a way you can tell too if it's going to have a reference PCB or custom, it's generally the black PCBs have a custom PCB or custom layout, and also controllers, different kind of controllers from the reference to the custom as well. And I gotta rerun this again, see if I can do a little bit more on the memory and a little bit more on the core, more or less getting more of the core before I throw it on the water block. Yeah, the 8700 is not gonna push that card too far. That's why, being bottlenecked by the CPU. Even though you've overclocked at 5 gigahertz, still bottlenecking the card. That's why it's not running very hot. Yeah. It is what it is. I mean, you'll still get some decent performance out of it, especially you can do 4K. You can do 4K. It'll be more from your GPU, to be honest. The VRAM, GDDR6 to DDR7 is quite hot for VRAM, so that's why the temperatures are really hot. It's not even more or less the cores get that hot. The cooler gets really hot due to the fact it's the VRAM. Yep. Yep, all cards all put back together. We're happy. Hopefully the temps are about the same, if not a little bit better. Now I know it's all nice and clean. Oh, put this back where it should be here. There we go. There we you. Yep, I'm happy. Happy I'll take it apart, get it all cleaned up. I mean, I know for sure I want to add capacitors to it too. I mean, the card's in such good shape too. Might just keep it a collector for now till I get some more of these cards. Oh, it does a lot. I have fun there, Daniel. We had a little bit of cold weather, but not really. Not really cold compared to what cold is down here. But no, not really. Not really. Room right now. The studio, I should say. The studio right now is like almost 26. See? This week it's not cold this week. It will be not that cold. Yep. Nugget is sleeping. She's tired. I'm hoping by the end of this year, I'll have basically every single 3070 Ti record. I got one record on the 1080 Ti. I'm gonna redo it though, and then get a better score, and then hopefully get a bunch more good scores on the 1080 Ti. And then I have to do the GTX 1080 as well on the water block. Nice. Just remember, be careful when you're doing cold like that. Condensation, right? There will be a lot of condensation. The condensation will drip. I do have to prep all my stuff with Vaseline, so. No, Nugget's she's amazing. She's trained like a dog. She doesn't go up on counters or nah. She's trained like a dog. She's amazing. She's actually amazing. Yeah, she doesn't go on counters, she doesn't jump up on anything. She's very good. Yep. Again, she sits, shakes. She lays down sometimes. She generally comes when she's called. She used to go on walks, like on a leash. She used to go on walks. We just haven't gone on walks in a long time. Should get her a new harness. Alright, good. Yeah, the K5 Pro will be good. Although, have fun cleaning that off if you ever do. I heard it's basically impossible. Basically impossible to clean K5 Pro. It's a lot. That's a lot. Apparently, isopropyl doesn't even take it off. Yep. Yeah, see, I can't do that. I'm a little more careful, I guess. Yeah, apparently nothing takes it off. Even acetone still doesn't even take it off. I wonder if Meek would. Meek's pretty powerful stuff. Meek is pretty powerful. Yeah. Some of their stuff's pretty good. Their RX 580s are really good. Really good. Um, Other than that, I haven't worked with much of their cards, to be honest. Uh, Good reviews. Seems to be a decent card too. The Red Devil cards are good. I haven't worked with a lot of the cards, to be honest. Just from back with the RX 580s. Which there's some RX 580s around my area, but they're still wanting way too much. Way too much for them. Yeah. It's either Sapphire or Power Color. Good CPU. You don't have to worry about them dying like the 9000 series. That's why I try to recommend the 7000X3D. I will recommend the 9000s, but I try to tell people like a lot of people are having issues on the new 9000 series CPUs just randomly dying out or dying out within 2 weeks. A lot of people are like, there's a whole bunch of people literally on the fourth and fifth CPU now. So yeah, they would be probably a top performer for the 9070 XT. They're zero, probably. Yeah, same thing with Sapphire, and Sapphire's been around for 20 years now, right? So yeah, the prices are gonna be a bit more, right? Especially for higher end models. What's that Blue Devil? The blue, I know they got a Blue Devil of some sort. The water cooled ones, but that's for like the 7800 XTX or 7900 XTX, I mean. Yeah, they're not really great cards for specific games, yeah, specific games. If you're looking actually for a good card for content creation, as in streaming and or video editing, the 9060 or 9070 XT are good cards. They have good encoders on them, and you can find them cheaper than NVIDIA. They're good cards. But for specific games, yeah, they're great, but not all round games. Specific games, yeah, they're good. Especially any basically any game that was on console first will be good with those cards. They're just AMD tuned. Those games have been tuned for AMD CPU and GPU, so they're just gonna perform better on those games. Like Black Ops 6 was really good. Battlefield's been or Battlefield. Yeah, Black Ops 6, apparently Black Ops 7, Battlefield 6 apparently is pretty good on Battlefield 6 as well. Any games basically from console to PC. Nah, price to performance is not. AMD is not price to performance anymore. The best price to performance GPU right now is actually the B580 from Intel. That is literally the best price to performance GPU there is. AMD is not even in the top 10. It's not even in the top 10. Yeah. The weird audio glitch, yeah. Oh, the Ryzen 4070. It's good, man. Ryzen 4070, yeah. Yeah, it's that's US, right? Because that Canadian would be pretty good. That Canadian would be good. I know that's US though. Yeah, yeah, and I've been trying to tell people if you can wait till next year, or wait till the end of this year when these newer graphics cards, and apparently the supers are going to be later than what I've been saying too. Um, they're supposed to come in October, around October. Apparently they're pushed. They've been pushed off the supers from Nvidia. So that kind of sucks. Maybe late October now. Maybe Black Friday deals. And yeah, Black Friday deals you'll see a bit better pricing too. It depends on where you live too. If you're in like the US, Canada here, you're going to see these graphics cards stay up at these prices for a while because people just buy them. In other countries where people are not buying them because they're actually smart, not buying them at these prices are going to be up higher. If people just stop buying, these prices will go down. But no, everyone, oh, we gotta get this. We gotta get this. It's new. Get it. Get it. Hurry, hurry. It's gonna disappear. It's gonna disappear. Germany is a very good example. Apparently, you've been listening to my streams and all that too. Germany's a really good example. The 5080 from NVIDIA was sold below MSRP price because Germany, they're smart. The 5080, they're selling it $50 lower than MSRP. Samsung is good for NVMe, and also Sabin Rocket makes some really good longevity for NVMe as well. But yeah, Samsung, Sabin Rocket, depends on what you want to spend your money on. Also, you can ask Zero on NVMe's as well. He owns a lot of them. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like people are like bashing on Intel when Intel's literally their first GPUs came out, they're bashing them. But then Intel did a one driver update, 50% gain in performance. 50% one driver update. It just takes time, especially when it's new. All new stuff takes time to get tuned out. The drivers for games, for everything. Yeah, yeah, as soon as I got word about, I went over all the around the world type pricings, and then went over a whole bunch of different deals at certain times when there was the like Amazon Prime or Amazon Day or whatever as well. Went over that, then I went over other pricings and stuff, and yeah, yeah, you have the 380, don't you? So who's buying any Intel parts now? Let's do a deal. I know, right? Yeah. I mean, free Battlefield 6. I would love a code. I would love a code just so I can do more benchmarking. I didn't have enough time to do enough benchmarks on Battlefield 6. I tried to do a whole bunch of different GPUs and CPU combos, but I still didn't get through all my stuff for benchmarking, unfortunately. A bloated battery, bring it to a place where you like recycle it properly. Go recycling place for it. Don't throw it away. Just bring it to a place because lithium batteries, if any water hits it, it will catch fire and you won't be able to pull it out very easily. Yeah, yeah, the B580 deal, yep, doesn't ship to you. Brutal, brutal, man. What do you do when you live in a shoe? Don't forget to like the live stream, guys. Yeah, Amazon's good that way. Amazon's good that way. Pretty good for shipping. Thank you. I was thinking about doing some more chilled runs with a 1080 Ti, but should be getting cooler here, and I'll do more on that. Maybe I will freeze up some more ice so I can do some more chilled runs with 1080 Ti. It's doing pretty good scores from quick testing on it, though. Yeah, you got the sparkle. Yep. No, I wouldn't say perfectly sorted out, but they did good. Yeah, they did good on the updates, and they've been doing really good with it. Yep. I do need to get AM3 Plus motherboard too, a good AM3 Plus motherboard. I would love to overclock my 8150. Um, there's just no deals around my marketplace here. Around for any used stuff. Everyone's selling things way too expensive. Way too expensive for what it is. Unfortunately, that's just my marketplace. I have to buy eBay, and then the shipping is just brutal on shipping. I mean, there is someone selling the Apex motherboard, Z690 Apex, for a decent price. Still expensive, though. Very expensive. But cheap as I've seen it in a while, that's for sure. Yep, saw Timmy Joe's back. Yep, I've watched his last 2 videos. I have. Glad he's doing good. Hopefully he's got things sorted out now and has his money issue under control, because yeah. Yeah, I could use that 99FX. Yeah, as an AM3 Plus board. Yeah, I could use that board. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good board for those CPUs, for the FX bulldozers. Yep, I could. I don't know if it would work for my old Athlon though. I don't think of the old Athlon it would work in it. Yeah, if people go back and watch his video on him leaving and that, he talked about it. I'm glad he did, but it's also he didn't really have to give that much information about him. Yeah, because he has a family, right? He has a family, and he spent a lot of money on his YouTube channel. Again, he was monetized, but he did not have any kind of ads or anything up and all that. Like, he wasn't making money off of it. He didn't make any money to gain back the money. He did it for the people. And that, I wish I had that kind of money to do too. It's just, if you're going to be doing this and doing it often and getting all these new GPUs, CPUs, and systems, even if you're buying them used, it adds up. And it's like every video he's done, it was a new CPU, new GPU, new motherboard, new this, do that, and it all adds up. It all adds up. So I'm glad he got things sorted out though. Dang. I mean, that'd be nice, man, but you gotta realize shipping costs a lot. I'm not looking for people to do that. Again, as long as your finances are good that way, it's just shipping costs a lot, right? All right, Joe? I am in Canada, and shipping's not cheap. Depends on where you're from. It could be more. Depends on where you're from, though. And then it's also at the time I'll have to be able to afford the export as well, right? Because that's I'll actually have to pay too. Now at the time I have to make sure I have the money to pay. Yeah, almost 50. Yeah, that was a fan cooler, GPU, and yeah, it's not cheap. It's not cheap, man. Yep. That's what I'm saying. It's I'll only ask or not no I'm not I don't even ask. I only say to people as long as your finances can cover that kind of stuff, because then it should be a bit cheaper. Should be a bit cheaper. Yeah, it's like 8 p.m. here for me. Would be a bit cheaper. Yeah, it cost them 50 USD. And then it cost me 34 in export. Yep, 1080 is still good. Never tried the RAM. Unfortunately, I had to sell the RAM. Fortunately, I had to sell it. 1080 won't sell. And yeah, 1080 is good. Right now it's got the XOC BIOS onto it, and I have to take it apart. I have to put it on the water block. It's a good card. I have to put it on the water block with the XOC BIOS. That way I can get some good scores. But it does good. I got a few really good scores. RAM cooler right now is on my main rig. No, it's not fine. I don't like to sell things. And I wanted to use that kit of RAM eventually when I had a DDR4 board. It's just I haven't been able to get the funds to get a DDR4 board. Because I really wanted to run it on my 12600K, but my 12600K is no longer with us. It does not work anymore, unfortunately. No. No, man. I told you I would not want to sell anything. That was a hard sell for me to do. A very hard sell for me to do. My own things, like my own RAM kits, I just sold RAM kits right now, like earlier today. I just sold my DDR5 kits. The ones I've done reviews on. I had to sell them, unfortunately. I didn't want to sell them. I had to. I had to. Been streaming for almost 2 years now. Almost 2 years. If you mean today, I've been streaming for an hour and 45 minutes. And it'd be nice to get new stuff, yeah, but again, I really want to be a top overclocker in the world. And I am. I'm working my way there. I'm almost top 10 in Canada for career, for top 10 in Canada for overclockers. And to me, that's really good. How's it going, Gary? And having the hardware to do it is why I have all this hardware. I now have 12 different GPUs. Just GPUs alone. I have 12 different GPUs. You have to be good. You have to be good at overclocking, but then you also have to be good for hardware. I have to be able to beat my scores every single year. I have to beat other people's scores every single year on different hardware. It's not all about getting new hardware on, to be the best. It does help, but to have new every single year, new CPUs, GPUs, motherboards, RAM kits, it costs a lot. Free benchmark. So if you go to, if you just search up 3D Mark Vantage download, go on to the 3D Mark. You can download all of those 3D Marks and PC Mark. Now, will you get a record? You can try. You can try. Go to that. So 3D Mark, to search up 3D Mark Vantage download. And then on there, you can get the code to get the professional edition for free for all of those benchmarks. So even though they were paid versions way back, they're all free now. Okay, so you can, it's free. It was not free at one point. It's all free now. It came with the Z690 Master. Yeah, that's nice. With my Z690 Horse Master, that I got came with the custom monoblock. Canadian, it was $650. The motherboard at the time was about 700, and it came with 12900K. I got it for a really good deal. I'll just send you the link there. Yeah, I'll just send you the link on here. So if you go here to Legacy, so if you just click that link there, you can do that. You just copy and paste the code into the registry after you're done downloading it, and that's all you got to do. And then if you're just wanting to do 3D Mark, what you could do is, yeah, there's a lot of benchmarks. There's a lot. Thermal pad, like something's in an old box, it hasn't dried out. As long as it's not seeing temperature, generally it lasts a long time. Silicone oil based pads, they don't dry out that easily. Heat is what really dries them out. Heat and pressure makes them leak the oil. And then other ones you could do too is on 3D Mark for the new benchmarks. Fire Strike, I do believe, is free. And Time Spy, but I could be wrong on Time Spy. Steel Nomad's not free, but you can do the demo. Then you got Cloud, Ice Storm. It's a whole bunch of benchmarks you can do. Then you can do Benchmate as well. Do Benchmate runs for CPU and your GPU. And you got a whole bunch of benchmarks on that. Lots of them. If anyone has any other questions, please let me know. I would throw it in the system, but I'm using my main system right now for the stream with the 1080 Ti right now. Yeah, I would throw the 260 in, but maybe I'll do that tomorrow, is show the performance of the 260 on some benchmarks tomorrow. Just for GPU Pi 1 billion, it's like a 7-minute long run just for the 1 billion. It takes a while. Only really does 700 megahertz basically. I did some tests at 750 though, which is good. Oh, we just took apart the GTX 260 V2 and cleaned it all up and re-thermal pasted it. Other than that, not much. How about you? What are you up to? I don't know. I don't know, because it does have the integrated heat spreader on them, right? So I might have to take off the integrated heat spreader eventually, and then I am gonna be putting it on the water block anyways, so we'll see. But it does have an integrated heat spreader, so that might be the limiting factor. Oh, what are you putting in for scores? What are you putting in for scores? Because right now we're in third. I kind of want to do the 3770K because I already know I could do over 1100 points with it. Just I was hoping someone else is gonna do it. I've been asking people to do it. Someone said they were going to, but I don't see any scores up for it yet. So right now we're in 6th place for that stage. And that would give us an extra 12 points. Probably tomorrow or tonight. It's gonna be a bunch of people putting in a bunch of scores anyways, so that's good. No, don't be putting in your 14600. Don't post it. You'll make us lose points. It's based on cores. The 7800 XT, that would be alright. Don't do the 14600. Oh, you already did. Oh no. Can you delete that? Or is that gonna help us at all? I don't think it's gonna. No, can you delete that? Uh, 3D Mark Vantage Performance. That's all you need to do. Should put more than 80 watts on it though. Yeah, Persona. 3D Mark 11 Performance is based on cores, so you didn't. No. These are competitions. They're scored differently. No, it should be utilized in your card. It should be utilized in your card. I'm gonna show you what I mean there. Guh. No. Should be utilizing more. No, it's not. It's not. There's something going on. I would restart your PC maybe, and then do it. But it should be utilizing more than that. And it's only running 1100 megahertz. That doesn't make sense. It should be all the way up. Are you sure you ran the whole test? What did you score? What did you score? Okay. Persona, you there? Okay, see here? 3,400 points. Now you see these guys did 34, 28, 11. Well, the 14,900 KF is technically making them lose points. Team Russia. See how they don't have any of those high points? But they're using a 7,400, 2,700K, so 2 core CPUs. And then the 11,600 KF. Right? They're scoring better than us. Overclock as well, scoring better than us. Because this is based on CPU core. So your 14,600 KF that scored worse than 11,900K. It's making us lose points. Yeah, run it all the way through. Yeah, run it all the way through because it might hit a spot. It's 14 core, is it not? $14,600 KF. Okay. Yeah, do that. Your 12,600K would be divided by 10. I already had a score with my 13,900K. I deleted it. Completely deleted it from the competition. Because it's making us lose points. And that was just a quick run. And it was higher score than yours. It's just making us lose points. I usually am. Not to toot my own horn. But yeah, it would be divided by 14. So but for your AMD GPU that you did you did Port Royal? Or Solar Bay? I would assume you did Solar Bay, not Port Royal. No, you can't even do Definitely can't even do that because it's already been done with the 7900 XTX. I'm not sure what you're doing the 7800 XT on. Thank you. Ooh, no. Wrong one. So make sure you delete your score. From the competition, not, you don't have to delete your score, just from the competition. Doesn't matter, we already have a 7900 XTX. You'll crush your 7800 XT. Your score's not even showing up in it because it's you did Port Royal. It's all good. It's all good. But make sure you delete your 14600 KF score from the competition. You don't have to delete it, just delete it from the competition. And what do you mean you got 70 points? 70 points? You got last place. You got the worst score with the 14600 KF for Mark 11 physics. Where you talk about your Port Royal. No, not even your. Oh wait, where's your Port Royal? You have 400 points for that. No, last place, second. There's only 2 scores for Port Royal with it? Wow. Really, that's all there is for a 7000 XT? 2 scores for Port Royal? Brutal. That's not very much. Probably tomorrow. What? There's no way you got youth. I just checked it out. 2 points? Wait. Oh, global. Global. What did I get you for global? Global is what I'm thinking? No, I didn't get you any global points. How do you give you 70 points? No. That's because you got into the competition for Team Leg. 70 points from competition points. CP points is what it got you. Oh my god. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Keep up. Keep up, buddy. Don't argue with me. Just accept it. That's what I'm saying. That's funny. Because we're third right now. You got 70 points for CP points. That's the only reason why you would get points there. That's 70 points. Your top 10. Your top 10 CP points, competition points. Since we're in Team Cup, you didn't even gain us any points. You just submitted scores and got into the point checker there, so you got 70 points for CP points. That's a free 70 points for you, though. And the physics test got you second, I think, though, right? I think it got you second. No, it got you 6th place. Third. I'm not sure you're getting third. Got you 6th place. And there's no global points for it, so. But yeah, you got 6th place, 6 out of 6, 2 points. And you gave us some team power points, 1.8. Yeah. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings there, Persona. Yes. Because the team is in 3rd place. Everyone that did a score for the competition gets 70 points for CP points. The top 10, 2025, is for CP points, competition points. So it never even close to half of utilized my car, but the total score. GP was. Hold on. That's the 7800 XT, right? Yeah, something's not working right. Something's not right. GPU is only 36,000. It's about half of what it should be doing. Half of what it should be doing. It's all good. It's all good there, Persona. I'm just letting you know. I'm letting you know where your points, where you're getting the 70 points. I'm letting you know. I'm just trying to let you know, fill you in. Again, can you delete your score off of the competition there? The 14600 KF? Do you want me to show you how to do that? Basically, all you have to do is click. No, PSU wouldn't be an issue there. The CPU scores proper. His GPU is not being utilized, though, for some reason, properly. I'm not sure why. Have you restarted your PC? Jimmy, can you restart your PC? And maybe that'll fix it. No. No. You won't be losing out on 70 points. You will not be losing out on 70 points. Yep. No, you don't need to do anything except for you did the performance. It should utilize things properly. It's just I don't know why yours is not. Yeah, you won't lose points. So you gotta go to the competition, click on your score, and then top left corner there'll be the delete. You do not need to delete your score from getting points, and you will still get the points. Because if you look already, it's already been put into the database. I'll show you. It's already been put into the database. So if we go hardware bot, you see here, right here. Look, right there. There you are. There I am. I deleted my score, and my other score already got taken over. So, but I'm still here. Everyone else that did the same thing and not even up there anymore are still up here. Everyone that has participated in it is still up here. Same thing with these guys. Same thing with these guys. Okay. You'll still get your 70 points. Boom! Now we're back up to 4,578 from the 3,500. That's an easy 1,000 points just from deleting that sub. Good job. Alright, hopefully it's good. And then I'll show you again, even though you deleted it. Let me just refresh this page. Okay. There you are. You're still here. You're still here. You didn't go anywhere. You still contributed. That's all you had to do. You contributed. But now if you look, because your score put us down again, we were still technically still third, but we're down 3,500 points. Now we're back up to 4,500 points. Okay, that's why knowing how it's going to actually be done, and then if you're in the hardware bot, and then you can keep up on hardware bot on how all these are being calculated. Okay, because competitions can be very tricky. Hey, buddy, that you wanted to help the team. That's all that matters. Hey, they were trying to figure out about the scores too, and I had already my 1300K for a quick sub up there just to give us points. And then later on, we found out that the point system for that competition, for that stage, was done by core count. I instantly was like, I'll delete my score. 24 core CPU. Now we're gonna delete that. Out of here. And again, it's being good teammate, right? It's like, dang, okay, well, buddy, you're not gonna beat the one who did the 7350K. Sorry, you're not. I'm pretty sure done on LN2 for us. Let me check. 7350K. I don't know, water custom, but are you able to do 5.2 gigahertz on yours? Are you able to do 5.2 gigahertz or more? I'm pretty sure he also redid that. I'm pretty sure it's been redone anyways for a better score. But can you do 5.2 gigahertz or more? Oh, you never had it in the mobile yet? Wow. And then you'd have to lose his score at 5. He did it at 5.2. And let's just say his is a pretty good score for water, 5.2. And since you've never had it in the mobile yet, you've never played around with it, I don't think you would have done more than someone that's already used his CPU and has a pretty good bin CPU for water. And I'm pretty sure one of the teammates have already done it on something else. They already did it on LN2 or dry ice. Not sure yet. I should check out the Discord channel and see, to be honest. Nope, it's not. Not there? Yeah. You have to get a first revision. It was only on the first revisions out of the 12th gens. Mine didn't either, sadly. Unfortunately, it did not. Would have been nice. Would have been nice. You disabled all E cores and tried to run an AVX 512? You couldn't even get the 12600K to 5.3. It should be easy. Really? Only 50? I don't know. It's not the presets. It's not the presets. I mean, you can try extreme. I mean, even still, that you. Yeah, so you did do P core. That sucks. Hold on here. Let me just check. I mean, yeah. I don't know why you're not getting. Jimmy, I don't know. I don't know. It should just work. It should just work. Doesn't matter what preset you have. Yeah, 5.3 all day. Yeah, 5.3 is easy for 12600K. As long as you have proper coolant, of course. I showed people how to do overclocking for it on, like, whatever you had, AIO, air, or whatever, to just a 5 gigahertz onto it. That way they can run 5 gigahertz easy while gaming, all core. Use, like, no voltage as well. No, there's nothing you can really check. Nothing to make it run differently. I'm gonna check the hardware bot here again. 3 mark advantage. Performance. Like, you should basically minimum be doing like 100, over 100,000 points. Not on GPU, but on your combo. And your GPU score should be like 120 to 150,000 points. Extreme's not going to do anything. Extreme's not going to do anything. I'm just checking to see if they had to use... No, they're on Windows 10. Windows 10 for that guy. Windows 11 for this guy. So I don't know. Oh, wait. Motherboard settings could be part of your motherboard settings. Could be motherboard settings. I don't know if you have a 3D Mark 01 setting that you can enable. That might help it. Then also... that should be the only thing that you can really set. Because it's such an old benchmark too. It's not like even going from performance to extremes gonna do much for you for utilization. Okay, well, your score would be better, but that it shouldn't matter about that. 'Cause your score doesn't even make sense. It's like your GPU score is terrible, like half the performance against someone with a old Coffee Lake CPU. Then other people, you're like a quarter of the score. No, refresh, like 9 likes. There's more than that there, Joe. There's more than that. There's more than that. Although it's another. That's better, right? I have to come up with new videos and different kind of streams. I don't know, to keep viewers and that and subscribers. I don't know what to do anymore, to be honest, to get my views back to being around 50, 60 viewers per hour. I don't know. It's a high voltage for that, to be honest. I could do that voltage for 5.5 on P-Core. Under 85C. I mean, you shouldn't You don't want to go any higher than that. E-core shouldn't need more voltage. The E-core should use less voltage. Not as the E-cores weren't great. Oh, what would 4-5 ring? Nah, it's not your ring. Your ring shouldn't need that much voltage for 4-5. Again, there could have been a couple P cores that needed that extra voltage. Just one P core might have needed that extra voltage. Happens. The E cores though don't generally need that kind of voltage. You should do testing on that. Just put the P cores to 3.2 gigahertz or 3.5, whatever. The P cores 3.5. Do low voltage. Start your E cores and go up. 5C hotter, it's not too bad, to be honest. 5C hotter, that's actually not bad. That's a good stim. Good soldered. It's that 10 to 15 degrees difference is the rough ones. My 1300K was like that. It kind of is like that still, even after the flattening. It's not even lapped yet, but it's a bit better. But still have one core it likes to go hot. When it's at like low clocks, that one core fine. As soon as I start doing high clocks, that one core goes high. When it's lower clocks, it's a different core that likes to go hot. I don't know why. I actually don't get it. But then as soon as I do higher clocks, that one core, boom, like all of a sudden that one core just loves to go high. P core 7. P core 7 on my 1300K for some reason. Just so much hotter. But yeah, you should do the test. Just go like low P core show, and then do your E cores. Your cores just up higher, and then check the voltages that way. You'll see that it's your P core, at least one of your P cores that needs it. E cores though, generally don't need that kind of voltage. Yeah, more cores, so it gets hotter. Yeah, but the 12th gen 12600K is really good. Really good to overclock, especially if you get a good bin. Mine was a good bin. I'm hoping it still works. It still gets hot. But there's no code, and I'm not sure why. Not sure why, because it's a good bin. The one I got's a really good bin. It's gonna happen. These benchmarks are really old. Score? What score did you get? $8,000 on GPU. That's where it should be. And that's a high on CPU. Damn, son. What's the overall score? What was your overall score? Your overall score is probably around 92,000, I would say. 89, yeah. 89 puts you in 4th place, knocking down the 4th place to 5th place. There's only 4 scores. 4 scores of the 7000 XT. There's still something odd going on with that. Not sure why. Again, these guys probably had some pretty... was yours at least at 3 gigahertz? Was it running 3 gigahertz or no? It's they're old scores, so the utilization might be lower than, might not be fully utilized just because they're old benchmarks. Very old. Like 20 years old almost. I mean, you could do some 3D Mark, some newer ones. But I'm not sure which ones are free. Yeah, kind of figured. Yeah, kind of figured. Your score should be a bit higher, but not really. You're around where you should be for that test. You're around where you should be for that test. There's only a few scores posted up for that, so. And he did outbeat the other guy that was at that frequency, which means, yeah, and it makes sense because his CPU is a weaker CPU, so your CPU score helped you out there. You can download 3D Mark, like actually 3D Mark, standalone. I'm not sure which benches are free though in it anymore. Oh, I don't know if your submissions on that are gonna even matter. No, they don't have any of those anymore. Not unless you did hardware bot. Did you submit it to hardware bot? Your your posts aren't gonna do anything for me. They don't do any of that anymore. If you're saying that you posted it like 3D Mark, it's not, they're so old they don't have those servers anymore. No, there's no database for it anymore. The only place you could do that is because, so where you're getting the score from like online is done by hardware bot now. The 3D Mark that had all those before, now they have new benchmarks for all that kind of stuff. It's all done by different people now. So the benches for that are done by hardware bot people, and then the current record holder, so 3D hardwarebot.org. Um, you gotta go there. I'll show you here. You gotta type in up here in the search 7800 space X XT, and you can scroll down all these benchmarks here to the one I showed you, the one you did before, the one you just did. His top score is 110,455. He did at just over 3 gigahertz on his card. And he did it with a Ryzen 9 7950X. His GPU score is 110,365. CPU score of 112,187. And a combined score of 110,455. It's the way the scores get calculated. It's not, your CPU score is very little on these. It's mostly GPU. Do you believe it's 90% GPU, 10% CPU for a lot of these 3D Mark benchmarks? And then what you can also do for all these ones, so these cloud gate all the way down to time spot or wildlife, sorry, all the way down to wildlife, you can download 3D Mark, and I'll get you that here in a second. Okay, and then we can go here. If you're looking, you go, I'll give you the link here. And then you're gonna go down to here. Okay. And then you can download the Windows edition. After you click that, you can download the standalone. Now, not all the tests are free. You can do the demos. And there are a bunch of free ones that you can put in your scores for hardware bot or go against hardware versus hardware on 3D Mark. Okay. So yeah, you gotta download the Windows edition. Once you're done that, you're gonna have to download all the benchmarks anyways, so I can open it up and show you what that does. I have the professional edition one-time purchase. I don't have to pay for any benchmarks ever. I have a one-time purchase for all benchmarks. Because again, I do this stuff, so I bought it a long time ago. It was a one-time deal on for Steam, and I never have to pay for another benchmark. So I'm not sure what costs money anymore because I never had to spend any money. Then right here, boom, here's 3D Mark. This is what you'll get after you download that. Then you gotta click benchmarks. You gotta click the unsupported mark as well here. So show unsupported because it will be supported as well. Speedway depends on your, right now I have my 1080 Ti in, so I have records on a lot of these anyways with my 3070 Ti. And then Steel Nomad's a good one to run, but it's not free. Like you can run the demo. The demo. I'm not sure what's, I know Firestrike I think you can do for free. Just if you click on this, any of these. Oh, wait. See again, I'm not sure which ones are, you'll have to check. But you see the demo, it'll say include demo. If it's free, just click no demo and then see if it's free. Whatever ones you can run. And then you can run all these. You can run feature tests for PCI Express shader, mesh shader, the DirectX ray tracing sampler, VR feature test, AMD FSR feature test, blah blah blah, a whole bunch of different ones. Then you also got Skydiver, CloudGate, Ice Storm, Extreme, Ice Storm, API Overhead, VR Mark. So to test out all these benchmarks, and you have to figure out which ones are free or not. I'm not sure anymore. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I don't. I'm not sure. Even the ones that are paid, you can still run the demo. You know, still give you like a performance, I think, on it, right? We'll just test it. Let's do Firestrike with the demo. Right? Can anyone tell me? Does anyone else here run any of these for the free versions? So I'm not sure which ones. I want to run it, but I'm not sure if it'll cut out like audio and stuff like that and I have to redo everything. But yeah, after you're done running that, you can check against other 3D Mark benchers. That's not... I stopped doing that a long time ago. I've done tests and shown people that I can get top scores on 3D Mark on 3D Mark, I can get top scores stock settings. So I stopped doing that years ago and became a professional basically, and did hardware bot against people that actually run it a little more extreme than others. And I just got better from there. Okay, you doing a demo? Oh, you're doing it through Steam? If I score high at all, I'll purchase it. It's not that expensive, I believe, but again, I did a one-time purchase years ago. One-time professional edition, and I don't have to pay ever again for another benchmark. No, you know what? You can download the standalone. I bought mine through Steam, but I have a standalone because it gives me a little bit more points. Yeah, exactly, Persona. No, it should have been able to download the standalone from that link. The 3D Mark. So yeah, you did the 3D Mark. You could have just clicked buy. Oh no, I guess not buy. Where's it? I'm sorry, I gave you the wrong one. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, I gave you the wrong one. 3D Mark. I gave you the wrong one. Still not the right one. Why is it not letting me find the right one? You can just download the standalone for free, and then if you have to buy the keys for the ones that are paid. How come I can't find it now? Yeah, I'm not sure why it's not allowing me to. I'm just downloading another one for some reason. Wait, you're in the Discord, right? I can give you the download. Yeah, I can give you the download. You'll have to update it from this download, but technically works. Then I'll put it into the Right here, paste. Don't support that file type. What do you mean you don't support that file type? Wow, okay. Oh, size limit's too big. I can't put in the Discord either. The file size too big. We don't have the Discord channel boosted right now. But we go here. I'll give you the new spot. There. Right here. You, what up, Dab? Bitch slap him. I think I posted that, right? But over on Tech Power Up, not sure if you're still there, Jimmy. Over on Tech Power Up, you gotta click that. I'll show you. Show it. Thank you. Boom. All right, Tech Power Up, right? Right here. You're gonna download that. Now, when you download it, you're gonna have to re-download. Like, it's gonna be an old version. It's big. It's real big. 11.8 gigs. And then you're gonna have to to a new version, and that will be a standalone. If you do like it through Steam, you like it through Steam, but you can download it without using Steam, or run it without using Steam. And then through Steam, it's easier for people to purchase as well, because you already got their Steam account all set up. But then, if you want to get a little bit more points, what you could do is have that standalone. You gotta take your key if you purchase it. You're gonna take your keys from it. I can show how to do that. Take your keys. 4,300 points. Yeah, it's about as good as my 3070 Ti. That's what I get on my 3070 Ti overclocked. Like, really overclocked. Like, high overclock on it. 4,300 points. Takes a lot to get that kind of points. Yeah, Steel Nomad's it's a rough one. Yeah. Let me know how it goes. And we'll check out Steel Nomad. No, you're around where you should be. 4,300 points puts you 8th place. 8th place. And the top score is almost 5,000, but at 3.3 gigahertz. For 4,600 points, 3.4 gigahertz. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty good silicon too. It's not bad. Just got it all cleaned up, re-thermal pasted, and gotta run it again on air and see how good it is. If it's any better, probably not. And then eventually I will be doing it on water. And it should do better. And it's not good for some benchmarks. It's not gonna be anywhere close to being top 100 basically, because they ran it voltage mod and on LN2. I'm not talking for your, because you can compare online through 3D Mark and compare hardware to hardware. Hardware bot is different. The different beasts. There are different beasts on there. Okay, and you can put your own scores on there as long as they're valid and all that. And then you have to watch my videos on how to do proper validation for it. They're different beasts on there. Okay, almost 3.5 gigahertz on the 7800 XT. 3.5 gigahertz. Not even on LN2. Yeah, 3.45 gigahertz on air. On air. And yeah, on air. No, he wasn't even doing 3.5. He's a liar. He's a liar. That's not how high it was going. He's lying. Oh, it did? No. It's saying boost was 3.4. Where is it doing 3.4 on the scale, though? Yeah, it wasn't actually doing that. But the 3.3, I think was. Yeah, the 3.3 was. The other guy. A boost, a max boost, so you had it at 3.7, almost 3.8 gigahertz for max boost. It was only doing 3.3 though. The other guy, he just put in the max boost that it was able to do. It didn't do that. It did 2.7, 2.8 gigahertz for the whole run. But his memory's overclocked pretty good. Yeah. On what GPU did you score 3402? That'd be 2060, 2070 superish. Legendary just means it's a top score for 3D Mark. Or close to top score, at least second place. For your hardware, so for your motherboard, CPU, and GPU combo. 6400, pretty good score. Yeah, it's a good score for 3D Mark. For 3D Mark, yeah. Going against hardware bot guys is a little different. Again, I've done tests. Legendary score. Oh wow, that's good for top score for 3D Mark. You compare it to people on hardware bot. Wow, top 20. That's not the best. Not the best. I got some more tweaking to do. And that's how it goes. That's a pretty good score for 6400. And what Steel Nomad was that? Was that DX12 or Vulcan? DirectX 12 or? Oh yeah, yeah. Was that DirectX 12 or Vulcan? Do you remember? There's two different Steel Nomads. Wait, was that's Steel Nomad Lite then? Right? Are you sure that's DirectX 12? Are you not? Are you sure it's not Steel Nomad Lite? So that score doesn't make sense. You should be only getting like 2,500 points on Steel Nomad. Light would be different. All good, Jimmy. Do what you gotta do. Because the frames per second accumulates, you just times that by 100 basically. Yeah. Your frames, if you're doing the 4,300 points, you're doing about 43. At the top, it'll say 43 point, maybe 1. To accumulate to. Yeah, light. Yeah, that's the only way, because I know how all these benchmarks get calculated, so when people tell me their scores and I go, well, this is not right, so are you sure? Yeah, I kind of figure Steel Nomad Light, because because that's how Steel Nomad Light's getting calculated. Gives you more points than what the frames per second is. How's it going there, Sync? If you did the DirectX 12 or just Steel Nomad, not Light, the 25, if you could do 25 FPS, it would be about 2,500 points, not 34. That's how it works. Hey, 4489. Well, I'll still put you in 8th. You didn't gain any points. You have to beat 4537 to be in 7th place. So close. So close. Warning, warning, warning. I'll run it. I can run it on my GTX my GTX 770 2GB card. So yeah. Yeah, he has a 265K. Already got it clean. Oh, really? It wouldn't run it? You should be able to run it. Yeah, on 3D Mark for the record holder. For 3D Mark. For the actual record for it is almost 5,000. If you can get 5,000 points, then yeah, you would be record holder. Yep. So looks so good. So good. So good. Yes, it is. I wonder how much better it'll run with if I delit it, because I can delit it. If you guys go back in the earlier and want to look at it, you'll see what the card actually looks like. It does have an IHS on it. It's not like a bare die. It does have an IHS. And I'll be right back. Everyone can see the Gabby Goo. Gabby Cam. Gabby Cam. Gabby Cam. What you doing? Ah, I see. Thank you for letting me know what you're doing. Get back to it. I won't bug you. Clean away. Gabby. Still says legendary. It's all that matters, man. I don't know if I put the score up for my GTX 770. Oh, I never put it up. I never put it up. Would not have been good. Actually, I might not even be able to run it. I think you need 4 gigs. I should check it. I should check it. Thought for sure I ran it once. $64. Hold on, I want to see. 6,400. No one's ran it. No one's ran it for hardware bot, so still ran it though. That's good. Be gentle with your face. May look normal for most people that she's cleaned herself like that, but she got extra claws. Yeah, for DDR5, I've already sold all mine. I've already done all the testing on it. I already know. I didn't need no cheat sheet. I know. I did all the work myself. Yeah, apparently they're terrible. Terrible. Nah, I don't care what Micron he die. Samsung B die or some Hynix are good. What you learn? So apparently it's not even if you have recent hardware for minimum specs. It's also if you overclock it, if your GPU and CPU are slightly overclocked, it gives you way more performance. Your new PSU does not like it? Or your old... I thought you put a new PSU in. Oh, UPS. Can't keep up with it? It generally... Yeah, my apologies. Yeah, I should know. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good FPS, to be honest, 1440p. That's kind of odd. With UPS, I don't know, maybe you need a beefier one, but I mean, there's no way that you're using that amount of watts. Generally, if you're using a UPS while running benchmarks, it can actually help stability. So that's kind of odd. That is odd. You out cold again, Gabby? Out cold again? What? You going nighty night? Quick clean, go back to bed? Alright. Night. No, no. You don't have a 5090 and a 9950X 3D running together, though. Right? I don't think you do. With the UPS. Yeah, because it's been tested in the past, too. If you have a... Yeah, yeah. It doesn't matter about your standard 230 volt. With a UPS as well. Your 230 volt definitely helps you for sure. Definitely helps you. Because you can, I think you guys are good for 2400 watts through your wall plugs, minimum. Yeah, spikeage, right? Spikeage. $2,800? Yeah. You don't want to put 2,800 constantly through it, but I mean, 2,800 will blow the breaker after 10 minutes if you're using full load at 2,800. I just know how electricities and breakers work, buddy. So, yeah, but I mean, 2,400 generally is fine. Yep. And you, what, 20 amps is what you're generally on? Up to 30 amps on your high powered lines. Yeah, he has a wattage checker. I need one of those. I need one of them. Might just do it through the wall though. Yeah, babe. Yep. Yep. For your air compressors. Well, technically not. Air compressors don't really even need that. It's more or less for like dryers and welders. Again, buddy, you're talking to someone who does this kind of stuff for a living. Well, used to. Now I do YouTube. Basically, what you have for your standard at home, depending on your lines, is close to ours. It's just you're at 230 volt, which is more um like you got a little bit higher wattage. Basically the same thing through the wall, so. And then all your like 230 volt utilities is technically better like it's technically better than ours because of way all that works for voltage and amperage. It's more efficient. Yeah. See, I used to put it all in. I used to put it all in. Yeah. Just the efficiency on the Europeans is better. We have we have 230, 240 volt here. 240 volt, but 230 technically around there. It's up and down around there depending. We have that, but we only use it for our dryers and for welders technically. It's generally just for dryers though. Main use. It's 240, 30 amps for the lines. 1400 watt. Yeah, for consistent load, right? Consistent load. Technically, yeah, 1400 watt. I mean, it's technically a 1600 watt, but for load. Because it wants to charge itself and put through the power at the same time. I kind of get that, 1400 watt max. $3,000? Yeah, it would make sense. Now you'd have close to 2000 watt, which is insane. Insane. But then if you're on a 16 amp breaker at 120 volt, or sorry, 15 amp breaker, or actually you could do 20 amp, but then your lines would have to be properly done for that too. Because you could technically, we also hear, again, it's what different about Canadian states versus other countries like European countries. 24, 243,000? Damn, son. That's just over twice as good as my 37 Ti on Solar Bay. Yeah, 20 amp. Yeah. Because then your power lines to it would be a thicker gauge. Certain runs. It depends on the motor though. How many phase motor is it? Motors. There's a lot to go with motors. Brushed and brushless as well. There's a lot to go involved with so many different models of brushed and brushless. Generally three phase. They're generally, but then depends on the motor. Yeah, for AC compressor, it's generally three phase. Generally, again, not all are three phase. Generally, then you got a bunch that are two phase. For some motors, you can check the phase without even like actually knowing about it just by spinning it. You gotta put a mark onto the actual shaft, and then you could just spin it every time it goes tunk tunk. Basically, it will show you how many phase it is, and that right there would be power on, power off, power on, power off, power on, power off, and that would let you know how many phase it would be too, or how many different coils there is in it. Could have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, depending on the motor. Then also depending on the coils that are done into it would be the different thickness of actual wire and how many wraps of the wire have been done per coil. That would depend on the actual power, the actual it's more like resistance and then the actual horsepower and also the torque would be involved into that as well. There's a lot that goes in motors, a lot. At a 52 volt nominal, I wouldn't do. I mean, if your controller, then you'll have to have certain batteries that can handle that amount of wattage out without getting cranky hot, because they will get cranky hot. If they get cranky hot, they're gonna put out bad voltage to your controller, and if your controller can't handle that, You're at the limit. I would not. That's way more than 80%. Max amps you could do probably 110. 110. And I wouldn't even do that. I'd do probably 105. Puts you to 5,460 watts at 52 volts. Not unless you can crank up the volts to 64. I wouldn't, but that's me, knowing how all that kind of stuff goes on. Just it's more the batteries. Your batteries have to be able to handle that kind of wattage out. Like it's not even wattage out. It's because there's a whole bunch of configuration for that. But the amount of power that battery, that lipo battery, lithium, there'll be lithium batteries put out. Ugh, ugh. Yeah, the max at 52 volts, 105 amps, I would say, and that'd be 5,460. Not unless you could put up the actual voltage to just 64 volt. 64 volt, 105 amp will put you over 6,720 watts. So you would only need 80-ish amps. No, sorry, 95. Yeah, 95 amps due to 6,000 watt, and then that you're still over the amount for your controller probably. I'm not sure what your controller can actually do. I'd be careful. And I did powerful RC cars and how to learn all this kind of stuff. Controller can handle it. Batteries do not like it. Motor's more than capable of handling it. The motor that I was using are the the crazy motors. Crazy motors. Yeah, they can handle it. Batteries though, the batteries is the hard part. Controller could handle it, battery can handle it, so your motors can handle it on whatever bike you have. Maybe can handle it. Depends on how long you're running it, because you gotta watch the temperature on that too. Could burn out your motor as well, just from going too hot. Yeah. Yeah, 652 volt though. 105, I would say. It's more in the safe zone. More in the safe zone for sure. That's me though. That's me. Yeah, I'm not saying that that's not possible. It's not. I'm not saying it's not possible. Your battery is not like their batteries. Your controller is not like their controller. Your motor is probably not like their motors. They're probably using specific motors, specific kind of actual controllers, and their batteries are going to be like in parallel certain cell batteries to make sure that, and then probably have a heat sink on them too. Some sort of cooling onto them as well. That's crazy though. 14 kilowatt is wild. 14 kilowatt. Yeah, like almost 200 amp. Over 200 amp. 220. 240 amp. 280 amp. 275 amp. 270 amp. Yeah, 270 amps at 52 volts is wild. Actually wild. The controllers gotta be beefy. Yeah, I grew up on that, right? Oh, I mean, I grew up on dirt bikes, four-wheelers, snowmobiles. I grew up on that. It's not the same. It's not the same. Two-stroke may have the torque, but it's not the same as an electric bike that has the same kind of power rating. Yeah, they're just little half horse. Like they're what? 200cc bikes? How's it going, Hart? They're nothing crazy on those for your bikes. Yamaha makes an electric bike where you can set it so when you pedal is when it actually kicks in the actual power. Oh my god, I wish I had the money for one. Yeah, you still have the pedal, but you didn't have to do anything. It gave you extra power basically. And then if you actually gave it power, holy crap. They're like $8,000 bikes though. Pedal bikes, mountain bikes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I wish I had one. I wish I had the money for one. I wish I had that kind of stuff when I was a kid in the actual mountains, in the woods. Man, that'd be so fun. Go anywhere with that. I was like literally keeping up with people on four-wheelers on a pedal bike. To do wheelies, it was nothing. Kitty in the box. Kitty in the box. How's it going, Born? Hart and Born are here. Oh my god, we got two mods. Where's Vep? Where's Vep? Hopefully Vep's doing good. We have Vep here. We have one more mod. Let's go on board. We got everybody here. Yeah, yeah. We got everyone here. We got the whole regulars. We're just chilling right now. I've already cleaned up the GTX 260 V2. Yeah, yeah, they're just little. They're nothing crazy. They're dab for those little ones. You can get the kits for them. You can get kits that you put on any bike. And I'll keep calling Veb. Maybe he'll show up. Yeah, but I mean, not the same as this Yamaha bike that I tried. When I say crazy, I mean I wish I had the $8,000 for one. They're fun. Just to get around on. Oh my god, crazy. Like I was going like 70 plus kilometers an hour, sitting down, just pedaling, just pedaling. Whee! Oh, I grew up on dirt bike, four-wheelers, and snowmobiles kind of thing, like racing ones. So trust me, I can go on a lot more powerful bikes than those. I know, I'm trying to summon him. I know, I get it. I get it. That. We summon the old Vep. What'd you post? Why don't you? Yeah, no, it won't post. What up, Skib? What up, Skib? Oh, I bet you had fun. Bet you had fun there, garlic. I don't think he's in. I don't think that ever went through. Oh no, he is. Deny bail. And the defense has no adequate anything. Wow. Oh no, he's still in jail. And denied. Denied. Denied bail. That's rough. That's rough. He's in PC, so he's in PC, so he's not gonna get touched. Wow. 10 time. Oof. He's in PC. He's a little bitch. He's a little bitch. He's in PC. As he should be. If you don't have a PC, it's protective custody. Because he's a little bitch. He's in with all those other diddlers. Yeah, but it's basically just gotta get rid of the hotspots. I've done it with my GTX 1070. Helped a lot. Yep. Not easy to do though. Used, right? You're not doing new, right? Used, Skibby, used. Used, you can probably pick up a 6700 XT for a good price used. Yeah, you could lap it, but I mean, if you've never done it before, it's not recommended. Just try to repaste it with better thermal paste, basically. Some high-end thermal paste. Save yourself the headache of lapping a GPU die. It's not easy. Not easy, man. The hotspot's more or less being done by the etching that's done on the die. More or less. And then that etching has to be filled up with thermal paste. So the thermal paste can show bad hotspots if it's not good thermal paste. But yeah, 6700 XT. Look kind of what he said there. You should be able to pick them up for anywhere from 250 to 350, depending on where you live for used. If not, 3060 12 gig for sure. No, you can't. Nah, it's way above the range for a $700 PC. No, not the hotspot. No, hotspots on 50 series cards aren't that hot. Nah, I don't know about that. Well, I mean, the hotspots on the PCBs can be hot. The die itself, apparently they stay fairly cool. $3,600, 3060, 12 gig should be able to. No, it doesn't mean it's bad. Apparently they're not bad on the cores though, for the core hotspot. For PCB hotspot for VRM, it's still gonna be hot. But for the hotspot itself on the core, probably won't be terrible. But again, high density PCBs create a hotspot on the actual PCB. And those hotspots are different from the core. Yeah, hotspot for VRMs. It's a little different. Little different. Most times for most people, it's the hotspots on the actual die. I mean, if you can get it, yeah. If you can get it for 350, it's not bad. Yeah, 8 gigabytes not. I don't know why people keep saying 8 gigabytes bad. Because all you were brainwashed by them retarded YouTubers. I'm on 8 gigabyte. Is your friend gonna be playing Oblivion or all these new games at 4K? No, he's on 1080p. Right? That's not gonna change it. What games is he gonna play? Do you know what games he plays? Max have tested out games. It does 7.6 gigs at 1080p. 425. It's not bad. Not bad. Not bad. What games there, Skib? What games? Nah. You don't need more than 8 gigs then. And to be honest, if he's going to be playing Call of Duty and Forza, go with AMD, give you more frames, but the Minecraft and Roblox are more CPU oriented unless you're doing all the HD mods. But if he's playing a lot of Call of Duty and Forza, AMD's going to be the better choice. 6700 XT. Plus, he'll have the 12 gigs if he ever does 1440p, wants to play Call of Duty and Forza. And if he wants to play the new Call of Duties, like the new Black Ops 7, whatever it is now, definitely will be better for him. I mean, if you can get it for a good price. It's if you can get it for a good price. Right? For 250? It's not bad. The 7600 has how many gigs though? 16. No, not even 16. 12, right? 8. No, it is 8. Yeah, I thought so. Thought so. I mean, it's not like he's gonna be updating his monitor anytime soon to 4K, so yeah. And if he's playing Call of Duty, any games that's basically done on a PC first. Yeah, that's brutal. Then yeah, the 7600 would be a good choice for him, to be honest. He can't get it. He can't get it where he lives. Either 6700 XT, 6750 XT, but I mean, if you can get a 7600 for 250 new, yeah, buddy, that'll be the choice. No, no. That's why I suggested 3060 12 gig. I don't recommend a 3050. Never have. It's a waste of money. Never have. It's not even because it's 6 GB. It's the card's just weak. It's just weak. Maybe for people that are starting off and only play 60 FPS, 1080p, not even, high-end games or anything like that, then yeah. I want a 1050. I mean, I want a 3050. I want all these GPUs. I do. Again, I'm only going to recommend certain ones for people. I have a 1080 Ti, so I would want a 2080 Ti. 2080 Ti is better too. But yeah, I already have 1080 Ti. It's in the system right now doing the stream. No, I have a 2080 Ti. I have a 2080 Super. I have a 2080 Super Hydro Copper EVGA. I would love a 2080 Ti for the win. Or Kingpin. Ooh. 3060 8 GB. 3060 is not 6 GB. It's 8 GB, 12 GB. 3050 is 6 GB. Yeah, 3050. Thought so. That'd be a good combo then. Yeah. Yeah, that would be a good combo for it. Because then you'll also be on the AM5. You can upgrade from there to something better. And then just upgrading the CPU later on, not even upgrading the GPU, just upgrading the CPU later on, give them more frames. Depends on what you're playing, to be honest, for that. Depends on what you're playing there, Sync. It'd probably be closer to the 6800 XT, to be honest. Or 6800, not even 6800 XT, 6800. I do believe. Just slightly better for overall performance. Any ray tracing games, 2080 is outbeating it. Just barely outbeats it though. Yeah, we're talking fairly close to performance. That's a good iGPU. $8,700G. I mean 720p, right? Like 720p, maybe a couple games does 1080p, low settings. You should really look at an ITX build with the 275HX or 295HX. 285. Yeah, 285HX with the iGPU. Swimla. If you have not seen the performance of that, you should definitely. Where is it? Oh, oh. Oh, maybe it's not the. Oh, it's doing wrong one. Where is it? I just saw a test done on it. The iGPU Cyberpunk it's doing like 90 FPS on high settings. It's a new one from Intel that came out. Yeah, I mean the 8400F is gonna be better. This LCT did it because it was cheaper. Depends on where you are though, right? What's gonna be better? Is this the one?
We weren't even.
Nope. I'm not sure which one it is. It might be the Lunar Lake Arc 140. No, it's not. I just watched it. Just quickly watched a video of it. It's really good. Exactly. Exactly, Skibby. Good point. There you go. Exactamundo. Trying to figure what CPU was the one tested for the iGPU in Cyberpunk. It's a new YouTube video about it. Fairly new. The guy was getting crazy good frames, to be honest. In my opinion, good frames for an iGPU. Yeah, and the 8400F is going to be better in non-gaming aspect too, right? You know, it doesn't have as much L3 cache. Still the faster and newer CPU versus the 7500F. Yeah. It's not like the games I was playing at 1080p is going to be crazy difference in frames. No, you're only getting those CPUs if you're going to build yourself a... no. 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 I mean, what's the price? What's the price? Is it around the 8400F? If it's around the 8400F, it would be technically better. Yes. Oh. Not really worth it then. Not really worth it. No. It's not gonna be much of a difference, to be honest. Yeah. CPU game. 8500G. I don't think it has a whole lot more L3 cache. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna be much better. I mean, the 8500G, it's not. I don't think you're gonna see a whole lot of extra frames. The 8400F versus the 8500G either. I mean, technically, if you can make it work, it would be a better CPU if you can make it work for the build. That's if you can make it work for the build, though. The 7500F is technically the better choice of all of those, but the price to performance there, the 8400F is gonna be better, technically. I mean, maybe no upgrading. You can upgrade from 14400F. It's a lot. Wait, you can't go higher than 14400F? Can't go any higher after that in Egypt? That's pretty wild. That's pretty wild. I mean, I wouldn't really say there's instability in the CPUs. Just for what I've done. I mean, you go with the AM5 platform because then it's upgradability later on. The biggest supercomputer. Yep, you got that right. Kitty in the box. Quit your scratching. Don't you wink at me. Oh, the yawning kitty. You tired? Uh, yeah, I don't have a 3600 either. I wish. Doesn't matter, you'd be going against people with LN2 anyways. For that comp. Trend? There's no... I don't care about trends. I don't care about trends at all. Never have, really. No, not really. Nothing's really annoying. Can't say something's really annoying. Your tears will cool your CPU? Yeah, right. If only. Okay, that trend. The e-waste lover there. And he's saying trash as in there's only one thing around here that's pure trash. Apple. Mac. We don't need to bring that up here. We do not need to even talk about it. Although apparently Apple's new silicon that they got out is going to be coming out with beats the 9950X. That's pretty wild. Beats the 9950X. Haha, Persona. Yep. In a way, I mean, someone around my area is selling a 4090 without a core. A 4090 without a core. I would buy it, to be honest, so that way I could just buy a core and solder it to it. I ain't jealous. That's wild. That's wild. Wild. Happens. Happens. Okay, I could probably end the stream here. I've been streaming about 4 hours. And it's getting late, so I'll be on tomorrow. A bit earlier than today. Take her easy, everyone. Yeah, you did get here late again. Heart. Hopefully you're doing good, man. I guess it would be morning for you. Yeah, I'll try not to have such a late stream myself too. I mean, it's the weekend. I need some days off, I think, right? Yeah. So, again, thank you to all my viewers, subscribers, and donors. You guys help this channel more than you know. To be it for this one here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed me taking apart the GTX 260 and cleaning it up. Yeah, we'll see if I make it a video or not. Maybe I will. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. So yeah, hopefully you all have a good night or a good day or a good afternoon, depending on where you live. And again, as always, don't forget to get her done. Peace.